Hello, everyone. Welcome to Owlbear's Roost, our weekly D&D campaign. Ah! Here she is right on time. Our weekly D&D campaign with some great role players. Last we left off, our group went through a strange home. A home in which everything was going wrong. Rumors of cults, strange children. We just lost someone. Who did we just lose? Do we have everyone? No, we have everyone. Something just changed for some reason. During it, poor Primrose was quite injured.
Not Myra, we're chilling.
Oh, now I can hear everyone.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Welcome back. But yeah, so after the adventures in the house and Prim getting nearly killed, they made the choice that maybe going in here was not the best of ideas. So the group left and returned back to the Wilted Rose, the tavern on the edge of town. Whilst here, the group successfully leveled up to level 4. And that occurred over the last week in a little bit. So we regained the party before it's time to go to bed. If there's anything any of you would like to do before you take your long rest.
I was about to say sleep. I'm so out of it.
Well, that is an answer.
Yeah, can I take a nap before we decide to rest?
take a short rest before just warlock things. Alrighty.
No, I'm good. We're chilling. I was a human shishka, but hope we're chilling. We're fine.
Then all of you shall make your way back into the tavern, and as you lay down for the evening, Shannon, I need a roll to me. Your good old roll, please. Okay. One by one, the group of you wakes on up. A fresh layer of snow has fallen, covered the footprints from the day before. The window itself is frosted. Slight breeze, draft rather, pushes from it. But overall, you get a good rest. You can mark down any exhaustion that you have. You can all mark down a long, completed rest. However, rest was not as calm for all of you. And as each one of you kind of wakes up, one of you scratches your head a little bit, and visages from last night's dream come flooding back. Primrose.
Hello.
Your dream awoke, impaled on the spike again, but this time not in the dungeon below the house, but rather in a dark forest. You lay, your head impaled on that spike in the middle of a path. You don't feel the pain, but just the discomfort. And you don't see anything of note, but you sure as hell smell it all around you. Decay. Putrid. Corpse-like fumes. Well. Aren't you lucky? Aren't you lucky, child? Times am I gonna have to try to get you off of that precipice of death?
I assume Prim still, because the spike was impaled through the lower jaw, right? So I can't really say a whole lot of much here.
Do you attempt to speak?
No. Just looks around as much as they can, trying to see where the voice is coming from.
You're unable to turn your head to the direction in which it comes. And the wooden spike below you begins to go through cycle and cycle and cycle of rot and decay. Maggots and beetles, termites slowly eating its way until you fall face first into the snow. The snow itself isn't cold. You feel no temperature difference when your face is submerged. Is it because the snow itself is warm? Or are you so cold that you can't tell the difference?
I'm gonna pull myself up and just look behind me in the direction that I heard the sound. Look around me to see where I am.
You see as sort of the last remnants of beetles and grubs scurrying around in the snow begin to coalesce together. More and more climbing together and forming into a amorphous shape. There's no recognizable humanoid features to it, other than 2 long limbs. The body made of these critters. It stands towering above you, at least 3 times your height. I think you owe me a thank you. Good, I don't want to play any games today. When I request to think...
Sorry, my push to talk is not working at all.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that sucks.
Go ahead, you can say what you meant to say.
She's thought to herself, for what, as she steps back, a little cautious, sort of accidentally stepping on a few of the bugs probably and kicking some of them aside just as they take it out.
I've given you a new gift. A new gift. It's strange. It's almost like they anticipated what you were going to say. Like they knew. They were ready. I've given you a new gift, my dear child. Something shifts in your head and it feels uneasy. Something moving around, but you focus. And all of a sudden, it is loud. So loud. You hear so much. It's hard to focus on it. It's hard to focus and make out what is being said, but you hear laughter, you hear crying. It's like a cacophony of noise. And one of those limbs lifts up and gently snaps. And the sound is gone. That mind of yours, well, it's been improved.
Just looks blankly, kind of still information overload, trying to regain. Huh?
How are you meant to subjugate the masses if you can't command them within their safest places? That's what you wanted, right? You wanted power and life. Why else would someone live?
Why live to make others die?
It's the natural way of things, my dear. Life grows, it dies, it decays. All over again. You'll find that your mind is far easier able to connect to another. Simply focus on a potential victim, and your voice shall encompass their mind. And if you're feeling very adventurous, you can push beyond the curtain. Listen to the cacophony once again. Being overwhelmed by their thoughts and learning how to use them against them. Doesn't that sound spectacular, my dear?
Vic, no. Why? Why can't you just leave me alone?
Leave you alone? Oh, my dear. Oh. It really is quite adorable, you know. You're the one who called to me. Let's not forget it. I do think you need to get waking up, though. Enjoy your new gift, and if you refuse to use it, well, I'll make sure you do, and I'll remove that curtain. So you'll have no choice but to be overwhelmed by the wave of others' thoughts. The bugs sort of fall back into a pile on the ground before encompassing around your feet. You kind of try to swipe them instinctively, but you're quickly overwhelmed and instantly wake up. You don't recall what you've dreamt at first. You just feel a strange feeling in your head. But as you rub your head, the thoughts and dreams of last night come rushing back to you. What would the party like to do?
You're basically like in our rooms at the moment.
Yeah, last I recall, it was Zara and Lavetta in a room, and then 3 remaining in a separate room.
Okay.
Zara, when she wakes up, just sits in the room waiting for Lavetta to wake up, gets her stuff ready, double checks her things, especially what's at the bottom. Yeah.
Alright. You all slowly go out. There's a smell of freshly cooked, greasy food coming from below. Make your way down the stairs, and At the bar, swinging his little legs, is the child you met before. The sort of teddy bear-like lichen named Julian. He's just kicking his legs. He's got a plate in front of him. You see his father, Cedric, has a pan. He's cooking up some sausage links and eggs for his boy in the morning.
Prim is just gonna quietly follow and not really do much or say anything. Still sort of vacant. Just wherever the rest go.
Livetta's she's quite tired. She's still quite concerned for Prim. It's almost feeling guilty because she couldn't really like heal her properly. But, like that's more of like an internal struggle, so it's not outwardly visible. She just kind of keeps looking over at her.
Man kind of lifts up a pan and takes his spatula and puts the food on the plate for the small child, and you can see this sort of instinct at first where the child tries to just like bury his face in the food, but the dad kind of like he does like a little and the boy lifts up his head, grabs the two sort of fork and knife, and is like struggling with these sort of mangy paws trying to cut and hold the knife and fork. The innkeeper looks up at you all. Oh, hey, is there anything I can get you for this morning? Any food or directions or anything like that?
I mean, this one could probably do with some food, though I'm not too sure how they're able to eat. And then she like looks over at Prim again.
Prim's just sort of melancholy, maybe a little bit sad, just looks up, just nods.
Okay, yeah.
Guess we could like liquefy it, maybe. Just
yeah, I can cook some stuff up for y'all. Yeah, just let me grab some stuff from the back. Find yourself a table. I think some of the boys there in the corner are playing some cards if you wish to join them. But other than that, yeah, just give me a little bit of time. You see he heads to the back and collects a few items and begins cooking. As you wait, would anyone like to do anything as you sit around? Would you like to join the individuals at the table? It is up to you.
Are all tables filled?
Oh gods, no. No, it's
no,
pretty...
Sarah takes a table by herself.
Okay.
Prim is just gonna follow Livetta.
Livetta. Well, Livetta was gonna go and sit by Zara, so I guess we're all joining Zara.
Let's go.
Unless she's trying to be by herself and all moody, and it's just like, yeah, let's all go sit with you.
She doesn't look like a sad emo kid yet.
Yeah, she's like
Zara watches
So-
them sit down and just says, "We are not following any fucking creepy children today." Looks at Lovetta pointedly.
Listen, I already feel bad enough.
Said it was some sort of trap.
Well, yes, if we're going into a house full of, I'm pretty sure we were all mutually aware that it probably wasn't going to be good. She just like slumps down.
Zara, seeing her slump down, her shoulders fall a little bit, just goes, it's okay.
Prim doesn't say anything, but sort of just like tilts their head towards Lavetta and just thinks it's not your fault. You know that, right? And telepathically speaks that to her without opening her mouth.
Wait, can she? Does she actually have the ability? It's like
You hear in your head
okay.
Primrose's his voice now echoing in your skull.
We
She didn't
call
move
it
her
sanity check. No, I'm kidding.
No, it's not that significant.
No, I'm kidding. No, I know. I'm kidding.
It does feel like almost like an earworm, that kind of the sound almost wiggled its way into your head.
Prim doesn't even think about the fact that they didn't open their mouth. It just happened.
Lavetta wasn't looking at her at the time, so she just hears the voice, but she does she looks over after you finished speaking, and she just kind of has a perplexed look on her face. She's trying to work out if you actually said it or if she thought it.
You all just see Lavetta just strangely looking at Prim. Prim hasn't said anything, and no one else heard anything. But for some reason, Lavetta's just kind of...
Are you good?
Yeah, I just feel like an asshole. So
It's not you.
I think we did some good. Just probably need to be more wary next time, I guess.
What good did we do?
I mean, we buried those poor children.
We did?
At least put them to rest.
We did? We did?
We did? Yeah,
Prim
we
just
did.
nods. Doesn't say anything, just nods.
Huh. I don't remember that.
I think out of character you were away.
No.
Was she?
No.
No,
She's
no.
she's
Oh,
RPing it right.
You were there. Okay.
She's RPing it correctly. Yep.
Okay. Okay, brain.
Yeah, find out an RP for
Okay. Okay.
-1.
All you recall before you did that is Zara acting exceptionally strange, and then her being...
Oh yeah, because she was freaking less. Okay, yeah, I'd forgotten. that. Okay. I thought you were
just
gaslighting me or
such a
something.
goddamn freak.
Wow.
There's sort of two lichens taking turns with the dartboard on the wall, and you see exchange of copper coins between each other, and the two, laughing and having fun.
Must have not been with you guys at that point, I guess.
I'm pretty sure you were with us.
of things, no. No.
At this time, the guy comes over and lays down, a couple plates and such, and it's like a communal bit of sausage, eggs, a little bit of fruit here
Communal
and there.
sausage?
Okay. Oh my god.
Communal Sorry, I just... Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to make a note of that.
Okay. You guys,
Communal
Let's
sausage
go.
party.
My reaction when the sausage is communal. Take a shot.
People shy.
Happy hands when the sausage isn't communal.
Oh, it's a real shame that the whole inn caught on fire and you're all burned alive with it. Alright.
In a pub full of lichens. Oh.
Mm. Oh my god. Okay,
Anyway.
alright. You stop that now, young lady.
Okay, anyway, moving on.
He looks up, he's like, it's a goal at the bar when you guys are ready. Enjoy your food first. And I'm gonna give you a jug of water as well, some glasses. Comes back and puts glasses on the table and the water. You all eat. Slowly but surely. Is there anything else
Do
you'd
we
like to
eat
do in
the
this?
communal sausage?
Jesus Christ, you sound so long.
What'd you say?
Do we eat the communal sausage?
That is, if you'd like. There's a pile of sausage in front of you. Is Groff going to give up a big, hearty bit of sausage in front of him?
I have two very important questions.
Uh-huh.
How big is the sausage?
And does
It's-
it like conjoin with the other bits of sausage, or is it? So
And then
like
my
it's
second
one...
question
So
is,
one
how big is the
giant-
hole in my jaw?
The hole in your
Oh,
jaw
I
is
see where this
closed
is.
up.
Okay.
You cannot fuck
Oh.
your hole with sausage.
Skull fuck?
I wasn't going to, but that's a way of putting it, sure.
Jesus Christ. Now the hole is kind of covered up with like a black ichor now. So you could theoretically talk and eat normally. You've taken some interesting things in the meantime because of it. The sausage is conjoined, but it's easy to break apart. It is small sausage.
Groff does not break it apart. He just keeps eating one link of sausage at a time, pulling the rest towards him.
Kind of like spaghetti, where you go. It's just.
Is it sausage for all of us? Is it communal sausage? For all?
You gonna save some for us?
Groff is too busy eating right now, so he doesn't answer you.
I guess it wasn't communal sausage after all.
I love how this is a fundamental part of this arc now.
And just thinks to Amelina, do you think he breathes at all between? Or is it just all at once?
Zara, you hear Prim's
Obviously not,
voice in
not
your head.
thinking exactly to Zara, but just like generally speaking, but
Why do you?
looking
Why
at
do you
Zara.
have? Why do you? Why do you? Why do you? Why? You don't have. You're not holding like a doll or anything. Why are you acting like a ventriloquist?
Everyone,
Prim looks
you
around for a
just
doll.
see as Zara, for some reason, is just freaking out. No one heard anything, but now Zara's like snapping at Prim.
I'm just kind of
Vanna
confused and is
smacks.
currently looking for the doll.
Why? You can move your lips when you're talking.
Goes
Why
to
is
open
no
her
one
mouth.
else being weird about that?
Goes to open her mouth, and from where the hole is in the bottom of the jaw, this black ichor continues up, and it's sort of like it's like melted the bottom of the mouth to the roof of the mouth. It says they open their mouth, it sort of stretches and rips. And then they shrug.
Oh, sorry. Did it hurt? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I understand you don't want to talk with your mouth open. How do you do it? Hold on. Also, try to talk with my mouth closed. I can't do it.
Room is very confused because they thought they were using their mouth this whole time.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Zara, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be at disadvantage because your exhaustion's gone?
Yep. So, do we need to roll again?
No, it's I'll take the first one. You're sitting there, and you hear something like hit on the ground next to you, and then you look and quickly kind of lean back, and this like walnut flies past like the front of your vision and clambers on the ground. You instantly
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that from the start?
Yeah. So you hear like something like hit the ground next to you on your right side. And then you kind of look to your left, try to get an idea where kind of instinctively looking to where it came from. And then you quickly see something in the side of your eye, so you lean back, no more than a few seconds, more than a few inches. And this walnut, no more than like the size of like a quota, kind of flies past your vision and clambers on the ground.
Do I see where it came from?
Yeah, easily enough. You look to your side, and at the bar, Julian is out there, a handful of walnuts. He sees you look at him and quickly spins around in the bar stool.
Zara grabs a walnut, even though she obviously hates children now, and aims it right at the middle of the back of his head.
Oh my god! Like, how aggressive is this motion?
Can you just roll? You have a bow, right? Just give me like a ranged attack.
No, I've got short
throwing
dagger.
Do your throwing knife, your dagger. Not saying you're throwing that. It's just
it's
yeah. Punk.
Like, casually stabs the kid.
And he drops the walnuts on the table, and the dad kind of looks from behind, and you see him like the kid's rubbing the back of his head, and the dad's like looking at him confused what just happened.
Zara's already turned around and just acting normal like Julian was.
Give me a performance check. Or just performance, yeah. Oh, let's do it. The dad walks over, and this large bear lycanthrope, probably about 6-7 feet tall, leaning over you at the table, his arms crossed.
Yes?
Do you know what happened when my kid's got a bump on the back of his head?
It's interesting. It's weird because like 2 walnuts flew right past my head. That's probably came from that.
Well, if I find out who's throwing walnuts in my tavern.
Yeah, your customers, yeah. It's very dangerous.
Yeah. Keep your food on the table.
Do you want these in his bag? And she like lifts up the hornet and hands them to the boy.
The boy looks at you blankly.
She just places it on like kind of like on the. Is it like a bar or is it like a
Yeah,
wooden
he sat at the
table?
bar.
Yeah.
His little
Yeah,
his
so
little bear
she's just
paws
like
kicking out under him.
yeah, she just kind of like with no expression, just kind of slides the nuts across. Okay, she places them in front of him and just shakes her head,
Alrighty.
sitting back down. She stares at Zara.
Zara just looks with a blank face at the dad bear.
Well, it'll be a gold for all the food and drink. Just a single gold, please. And, yeah, you guys need any sort of directions where you're going today?
Zara gives him the gold piece.
Alright, mark a gold
Where
there.
are we?
I don't know where you're going. That's a
No, she says
weird
that's
question.
No, she says it to Zara. Sorry.
Yeah, the guy still answers. He's like, I don't know where you're going. Why are you asking me?
Were we going to talk to some guy somewhere and then we split up and then we came here and then you dragged me into a house and then now we're
Weren't
here
we on
still?
the quest? Weren't we on the quest for a hand? Weren't we gonna get Prim a hand?
Prim has her
something?
hands.
No, the
Kim
silver.
panics and looks to check to
the
make sure
sil-
they have both their
The
hands.
silver. No, it was like the silver. The
Yeah,
silver
that was
hand.
all the way back in Sanctuary. She.
We need to talk to that creature thing.
Yeah, but like she never actually got the hand. So like.
I have to leave it there for like a week.
Gotta make sure we don't forget it. Lavetta makes a mental note.
Oh, trust me, I'm getting that hand.
It's a really long job for this hand. Right. Okay. Sorry. Keep going.
You're-
Sorry, you were
Deja.
saying.
Gremlin.
I said what I just said, like, hey, weren't we going to talk to something somewhere and we split up and then me and someone ended up here and then you guys ended up here and then we were gonna go there to talk to them but then you dragged me into a weird fucking house and then we were here again.
As a reminder, since it's been a little bit of while, Zara is referring to the individual in the graveyard that some of you met, but Zara has yet to meet.
Oh yeah, we were having a test or something, right?
I don't know.
I'm meeting someone. I believe this happened during a stream that I was not here for. So I'm very out of the loop.
It
Okay,
was
yeah,
me and Aflia came here because Aflia and Groff found a guy while me and you,
Yes.
Rosetta, went to find
Yes.
your thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we gotta come back once everyone's rested and such.
So what would you all like to do?
I don't know where this guy is, so I can't go there.
Well, I don't really think at this point any of us are in. I mean. And she just shrugs, sitting back down. we're supposed to go back and have a chat, but I don't think we're really in a strong enough state to do that. They said we'd be put to the test.
Should we go there then?
Prim, yes or no? Do you feel up to it? Feel free to just like shake your head.
I'm sort of just in a bit of a daze, just nods.
Right, you guys should wait then.
I personally can't remember the way back, but hopefully Lavetta remembers, so because vaguely wait, was Scorch left?
Yeah, she had to step away for a second. She might be back,
Okay.
but she might not. Okay. Well, in the interest of time, if you would like to go to where Lyra is, you may. And I can say that you take your time to get there. But I just want like an affirmative from the group.
Since Sarah doesn't know, Sarah's just gonna follow the group.
Well, I guess if no one else wants to go anywhere else, then we're gonna go talk with this creepy goddess thing.
All right. You'll make your way to the graveyard. Now, for you, Zara, this is your first time here. You look around. You look around and it's not like a graveyard you've seen before. There are aspects of it. Stone grave heads. In a nice orderly manner. But beyond that, you see wooden planks set up as a tombstone. You see swords with cloth wrapped around them scattered across this place. Based on how it's laid out and what you can gather, there's no way in hells that every single one of these bodies is laid here. And you suspect a good number of these are likely memorials.
She always actually looks around as well to see if she sees anyone following them, anyone looking at them.
Make a perception check. Okay. You don't see anyone around you. It's about midday if you had to guess, but the sun doesn't shine through the darkness above you. The clouds, too dense. The branches of the tree overhead. But the party kind of winds its way up this path towards a hill. And on top of that hill, it's sort of a larger rock almost. On the rock, you can see the snow has been shuffled around a bit. But you don't see anyone as of yet. No one catches your eye.
Why are we in this graveyard?
This person is this individual. We need their help. Apparently we need to prove ourselves or something. It would just be good for them to be on our side.
She's right, you know.
No!
No fun.
What she says is correct. I'm glad you gathered most of your retinue to join us here today. I take it you don't care for the 3 Belosians in your party to be anointed with this. No worries, the 5 of you shall... The 5 of you shall be sufficient.
Zara, you don't know where this voice is coming from. You kind of look around to get an idea.
So yeah, Zara immediately starts scanning around him.
It sounds like it's all around you, like a surround sound in your head. Before you see movement in front of you. There's this large creature, 20, 30 feet tall. This large, giant, wolf-like creature pounces and jumps up. 10, 15 feet, my apologies. Jumps up and hits on the rock there. And in its mouth is a long, silver greatsword. Now, Zara,
Yes.
the second you see this sword, you feel your entire body lurch. Like all the nerves in your body have just flared at once. If you want to stand up, it's going to take a wisdom save to push past the pain. Push past the... Well, we can do Constitution if you want to try to fight it that way. But wisdom probably makes more sense in this regard.
Because of the sword.
The second you see the sword is when your nerves flare up.
Okay, as the nurse flare up, her instinct is also just hand on her short sword. Constitution? Was it?
Yeah, to just kind of bear the pain. It is nauseating as you continue to stand up. You feel like the blood inside of you is boiling. The hand... What hand do you have around your sword? Is it your right hand or your left hand?
Right.
The hand starts to glow around the sword. Dull red. Before fading away, the pain disappears. Even the creature itself seems... My apologies, chat. I totally didn't just... You guys could hear me changing the voice changer. My bad. Even the creature itself pauses for a moment.
What's that? What is it that you carry with you?
Does Zara's cat seem alert?
Does what?
Does the cat seem alert?
The cat seems to be just chilling. Doesn't seem to be affected by whatever it is.
What's what?
Whatever just overcame you there is magics I've not seen before.
You don't know me.
No, but that's not you. I've seen similar magics, but I've not seen it like that before.
What are you referring to?
Your hand. Outstretch it.
Zara frowns slightly. Doesn't do it.
Lavetta
Please.
nudges her.
He sighs shortly and does it.
You outstretch your hand, and that wound across your hand, in which had been sliced to make a deal with the leader of the Silver Sword, is now glowing.
It's a thing that he was looking for.
The veins coming from your hand are glowing a faint red down your hand.
Zara sees it and pulls her hand back, looking at it.
You're cursed.
It's fine.
I can free you of that if you would like.
She looks up, interested.
You have to tell me the true nature of it, though.
I don't curse people. I don't know how shit works.
Did you make that decision by your hand?
Well, I didn't cut it.
The wolf drops down off its plinth, sword in hand, and as it approaches, that Lavetta, you start to notice that Zara's eyes start to go more and more bloodshot. Zara, you need that sword.
She's shaking a bit. But
Wisdom
still her
save.
one hand firm on her short sword.
Give me a wisdom save.
Is Lavetta able to help her in any way?
How would you like to help her?
Just like emotionally or like comfort her. She.
How do you
I
comfort
can't
her?
really. She tries to take her hand. The other hand, not the bad hand.
Zara, do you let her?
I want to roll because I think it's 50-50.
Okay, go ahead and it's what kind of roll do you want to do? Like probably a wisdom here?
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't it be from you, Lovetta?
Yeah,
Just
I was
because
gonna
of-
say.
She snatches her handbag. Hyper focused.
She shrugs and just stays quiet. I'll be here if you need anything.
What do you need from us?
To remove your curse, or
In
something
general,
else? Well, there are two parts of this test. A mental and a physical. Though with the state you're in right now, I don't think you are in any state for the mental test.
Zara didn't even hear his answer.
Lavetta or Groff, carry your friend here. We need to take her back to one of the moon pools.
I think this is. It's probably your choreograph. A lot stronger than I am.
All right, Groff will pick them up.
You pick both of them up?
Both of them?
Yes.
I didn't mean me.
Zara
I...
will try to.
Fight back?
I'll do another wisdom to see if
Okay,
she gets
good.
even further focused on the sort of not. Yeah, she tries to fight. She tries to get free.
Okay, give me an acrobatics or an athletics roll, and Groff, you know what I need from you.
Lavetta kind of just accepts it at this point. She verbally makes a comment, but she's also very used to Groff just picking her up at any given point. So she's just giving in at this point.
The large wolf. Did you see the photo last time? Let me show you here. I don't know if you saw the photo last, because I don't think you were here. But let me show this to players so you guys can see what the pupper looks like. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Here we go. There be the pupper. Big old pupper. It's not the updated photo. There's actually an updated photo I can go find. But, oh, thank you, Shannon, for giving that to Sammy. Sammy might be joining us in this campaign soon as well. We don't know yet, though. All right. So yeah, so this is the large creature, and the large wolf-like creature just starts walking back towards town. Every 6 seconds, you can fight it, Zara. But the creature's walking away from you now.
I'll always do wisdom to see if she kind of gets her
Okay.
clarity back or not.
Okay, go ahead.
She gets her clarity back for a bit.
Okay. The wolf
Like-
is sort of...
She struggles against it for a little bit, and it's like there's this realization you're fighting against your best interest.
The wolf is walking these large paw prints in the ground. pushing forward and forward, the sword dragging through the snow. As you approach town, people going about their day stop, turn to Lyra, nod, sort of like a bow, until she passes and continues about their day. You slowly approach a large pool, similar to the one that you saw at the base of the World Tree sapling. The water shimmers like moonlight. There's a sort of milky consistency to it, but it has light. It has light shimmering from this pond. And there's sort of almost darker spots that give the illusion of craters. It is beautiful. And within it you see various stone standing up with large runes carved into them and different religious symbols all across the entirety of sorry, I can hear all the alerts. I need to turn them down just a little bit, as much as I appreciate everything. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I appreciate it so much. Okay, sorry, because I keep getting distracted.
More hypes. Even more.
All right, let me show you this to players. So that gives you an idea what they look like here. No, Lord, no, Lord, no. Don't apologize for being so generous. I do appreciate it. I just had to turn it down because stream can't hear it right now, but I can. I appreciate it. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so that's what these look like. They're sort of large, glowing energies with these beautiful large rocks and runes out of them. And she stops at the edge, holding her sword in her mouth, and kind of, it's hard to tell necessarily what she's guiding for, but the fact that she stopped on this right next to sort of a dock that goes out into this pond, it's kind of clear that she intends for you to approach. Additionally, you hadn't noticed it, but she's some time between the graveyard and here, called to the Druid Isero. The head druid carries his staff and coming up behind you.
My orcish friend, would you mind placing her in the water so that Isero could assist with curing your friend of this curse?
You can put us down now, Croft.
I don't know if he knows he's muted. Falky? Oh god, Gruff's dead.
Oh my god, we're being held by a dead man? We can't get out?
Gruff! No!
No.
They
There
are
we go.
forever in his clutches.
What
Is
do you
it-
do?
Croft
Do
does
you...
not let go.
Is Scorch
Okay.
also okay?
She stepped away, so we're not going to go too long today. She had to step away, and
Okay,
because he's not
just want to
well
make
today
sure.
as well. Yeah. So we're not going to go for too long today because I had things in mind, but I don't want to do
No,
too
No,
much
it's
without
more
them.
fun. Well, yeah, exactly. Understandable.
Groff, if you wouldn't mind tossing your friend into the water.
Whoa!
I tossed the wrong one.
you splash into this energy-filled... Oh. Shannon!
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna need a wisdom save to me at disadvantage.
Oh god.
Oh god, is it silver?
No. Am I... Okay. You start sort of splashing around, and you feel just incredible surges of energy right now as you splash into this water. And it's not water at all. It's like pure liquid cocaine.
Oh.
You feel the energy that you normally would when casting a spell, but it's just like shooting through you, and it feels incredible.
I'm kind of imagining like the David Tennant like regeneration where he just like throws his head back and light just comes out of
Which one? Am I
everything.
right? Sorry. That's
No, that's a fair point, yeah. um, anyway, so yeah, what's happening? What continues?
All I can think of now is RuPaul's Drag Race Thor going, and I feel incredible! And now I'm just imagining Lovetta just...
Oh, fuck. She is just... I kind of like to imagine, like, as this is happening, she has no control, like, over her shape water. Over her shape water cantrip, so she's the water. Well, it's not water, is it? Never mind. It's not water, it's just cocaine. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
It is not water, but it's a liquid. However, as you instinctively swim up to the bit, I mean, Lovetta knows how to swim, correct?
Yeah.
She would, yeah, from where she is, yeah. She swims up, and you look up in the sky, and the clouds are starting to part, and the moon is overhead. The moon Fenga is seemingly overhead. It is the 19th, I think, right now. So,
yeah.
1 second. Excuse me. Because I'm moving everything to World Anvil right now, it's a bit of a pain to find stuff right now because I know where it is, but I don't. It is 19 Def Darrow, so it would be wax. Wax, like a waxing half, whatever that's called. I can't remember what the moon phases are called right now. Quarter, yeah. So it would be third quarter. So it's about half a moon, roughly. And it feels just amazing as you are in here. You sort of feel this energy of wanting to do so many things right now.
That's a mood. She wants to say everything, but she's just not saying anything because she's just like gobsmacked. She's just kind of, she stops struggling. She's just kind of like standing there in this energy, just looking around, just completely out of it at this point. She has forgotten everything that they were there to do. She is.
I try to throw the other person at her while she's in the water.
Give me an improvised attack, I guess.
Pikachu, go.
I'll just roll a straight strength check.
Yeah, that works. What's your AC, Lovetta?
14.
Yeah, oh yeah, it hits. Zara, you go flying, and clunk Lavetta in the water. However, you do not necessarily have the same feelings that Lavetta is having here. You feel the energy, and it feels good. It's just sort of the liquid cocaine-ness that Lavetta felt is not what you're feeling right now. But, Lavetta, as you're hit, you take in a little bit of the energy in your mouth.
Yeah.
Just kind of instinctively. And your eyes close for a moment. And you feel yourself floating. You're floating in the water. But you feel yourself floating, and you kind of open your eyes and you look around, and you're in this sort of large scape of stars. The 3 moons begin to overlap each other in your vision. Begin to shine. And then they shine back, and you see Fengar in the center, and 2 crescents on either side of it. There's a familiarity to it. You can give me a religious roll if you want to try to identify it, but if you just want to take in the vision.
At the moment, she's just like, she's still feeling out of it, so she's not really able to make sense. Or, yeah.
You look up at this before you start feeling like you're gently falling. You hear wolves howling all around you. You see the northern lights skimmering across the sky. You feel calm. You feel conviction. And as you feel yourself land gently back into the pool of energy, the crescents have interlocked each other, and it's now 3 crescents within one another. You open your eyes and you're back, floating next to Zara.
She just blundered up in the liquid. Staying in there.
Hey, Lavetta, are you doing anything?
Lavetta's just is she starting to like come down from it, or is she still
Yeah, she's back.
out
She
of
can
it?
look around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. She's aware of everything. She's like looking down at herself. She's still like out of it, but she doesn't say anything. She just I guess groggily tries to get up.
Again?
What'd you say, Emelina?
Zara's completely clear again, or what did you say?
No, Zara's just still there. The druid is kind of peering over the edge of the dock next to Groff.
Lavetta just kind of tries to crawl out the water towards those 2 then.
He kneels, he kind of crouches down and gives you a hand to pull you out of the water. Well, that was certainly interesting. I'm not quite sure what I just witnessed. But
she just like flops on her belly and just lays there for a bit.
One thing at a time. Zara, my dear, would you mind swimming in front of me here?
She swims over, just blank face, not seemingly too happy, but...
You see as he pulls a pouch from his side and pulls out what looks like a shimmering glitter almost, and begins to sprinkle it over your head and onto the liquid around you. It begins to shimmer even brighter. It's like a fine dust, almost. He pours out the bag and puts it back in his pouch. Now, Zara, this may hurt a bit.
You always love hearing that.
Yeah. Don't fight it. Please don't fight it. Right. Lyra, when you would, and you see as the large wolf-like creature takes the sword in its mouth, stabs it into the water. A rippling goes across this entire pond. And you see as the stones within the pond glow a little bit. The runes within them begin to glow. Isro takes his staff in 2 hands and places it in front of him and begins to whisper. Now, do any of you speak Elvish? Or Physics Sylvan, rather?
I might. Nope. Different game.
Shannon does. Shannon, you start to hear an incantation in Physics Sylvan, asking for the moons to aid and guide this lost child, to remove the accursed blood from within her. His eyes close, and when they open, they're filled with that same sort of liquid of energy. Various runes around the pond begin to glow. Different symbols, different inscriptions. All the water sort of glows more and more. Lyra's eyes close and open and do the same as the two begin to concentrate on the spell. Zara, you feel your hand begin to sting. Do you fight it?
I'll do the same wisdom thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Take 4 psychic damage.
Yep.
The wound begins to open and open. And you see sort of the liquid energy begins to flow into that wound. You almost feel the energy swirling inside of you in your veins. Lavetta, you watch as Zara begins to, her back sort of beginning to float, her hands outstretched. That one hand, red, begins to seep out of it. But it's not the red of blood. It's blood, but it's like dried blood. Like the color of it. Like that dark, rusty color.
Dark.
Yeah. Begins to seep out of it. Zara, as you lay there, you find yourself in a red void. All around you are strange, crude runes drawn in blood on the walls, glowing. You can't see past them. You're like in a bubble all around them. As you blink, 2 figures appear on your right. Georgia and Vinny. You blink again. The silver sword lays there, floating, suspended in midair across from the two. You blink again. And across from you is standing the leader of the silver sword. He approaches you. So we wish to be free of our agreement.
What are you gonna do to them?
I don't think I need to do anything. Can't you feel it?
Does she know what he's talking about?
Off the top of your head, no.
Feel what?
Well,
What?
she wasn't doing too well when we found her, was she?
And
I can't say directly, but there's a lot of cacophony around her. Spirits of the dead are ready for a new one. When's the last time you checked on her, my dear?
you miserable, sad fuck.
You don't sound too happy.
You're not getting your sword.
You see, about that. Whilst I may not be just a physical manifestation of the curse within you, I can assure you that I know exactly where that sword is now.
Okay.
So I'll be honest with you, my dear, I don't think this curse is very needed anyways. You've given me what I wanted.
And I get my freedom.
Freedom? You made this deal, my dear.
And then you got what you wanted. Isn't that what you just said?
I would love, more than anything, to continue binding myself to you. I feel like this has been a great partnership.
Just spits at him.
It's blood. But I'll be honest with you, I'm going to need all my energy for the fight to come. I am curious what I am going to find.
No energy will be enough for you to get your miserable ass anywhere.
Who is it that has my sword? Why don't you show me? And he outstretches his hand. I need a wisdom save from you if you don't fight it. If you're gonna fight it. You feel him trying to sort of tendrils into your mind. Reaches out and blood begins to pour from his fingertips, like tendrils swirling through the air at you. You feel them latch onto your head and your eyes open wide. Oh my goodness. You're a miserable bit of scum, aren't you?
Never said I wasn't.
Oh, I can't wait to see you in person.
You won't see me at all.
Oh, you
I'll
will.
make sure of that.
We'll see each other very shortly, I think. You and your little group of heathens. And I'm not just referring to your party, I'm referring to... Well, I thought you and I could have come into an agreement on how we handle monsters. But very well.
I thought you'd be more proactive with yourself then.
You wish to be free. You shall have it. He leans back, snickers, winks, and vanishes in a mist of blood. To your right, Georgia and Vinny. You see as Georgia kind of falls to her knees in pain. And then you're out of that entire trance. Lovetta, a circle of blood has encased around Zara. Is sort of streaming in the energy. Isaro is still holding his staff, whispering. Lyra still holds her sword in the water. Zara, you take a deep breath. And for once in many days, that dull ache from your hand is gone. You feel your body being placed back to where it was. The wound on your hand closing. Just a scar where it once was.
Zara stares in front of her and feels relief at having the thing that she finds most important. But for the first time, it comes with some strange little dull ache.
Isaro leans his staff down on the dock and outstretches his hand to you, Zara.
She looks up, her eyes a little bit glazed over, but takes the hand.
See up on the dock. How do you feel, my dear?
Fine.
That was a nasty curse that you had within you. We don't have a whole lot of diamonds here, but it was worth it. Especially if it means
You guys
we're
need to
going
get your defenses ready.
I'm sorry, what?
You guys need to get your defenses ready. She just looks at him blankly.
What? Take your time. Sometimes when we do these rituals in the pools, they can make us see things. Take a seat. Recall what you saw. Defenses for what?
Someone really wants that sword.
Lyra picks up the sword in her mouth and it's just sat there.
I knew they would come at some point, to be honest with you. I didn't expect it to be so soon.
Zara just looks blankly at the druid still.
How much time do we have, Zara?
I don't know, but I wouldn't count on a lot. We met them in the area.
If this sword falls into the wrong hands, I will not be able to hold the darkness back. You see, there's more than just one curse that haunts this forest. There are the lichens, the beasts, for sure. In fact, they are the original. There is much more. This darkness, these warped woods, these only came after.
You got it off me. I told you what I know. That's all I can do.
Right. Well, then you have a choice to make. The five of you. Do you wish to still face me and grant my... or gain my audience and my blessing? Or do you wish to fight?
I'll follow you guys with whatever you want to do. And it just stares at the kind of like moonlight again.
I suppose I'm asking the wrong question. Do any of you care enough to protect this village?
I care enough to put a blade through that person's heart. So yes.
Then if you are going to be fighting side by side, the Lupin blades, it would be very wise that you were given a blessing.
Does that bind me to anything else?
Not at all. It is simply a evaluation of one's soul. their determination. You came here with the intent to go deeper into that wood. You cannot do that alone. You will need the aid of the men, women, people who live here.
Okay.
That blessing means a lot to their culture. And I know it is quite, it may not be as believable coming from me, considering I am the one who gives the blessing. But I assure you, it will make all the difference in the world.
As long as I have my freedom.
There's nothing more freedom. There's nothing more free than fighting side by side the people you swear to defend. There is glory in battle.
I'll do it.
Good.
I'll be the one to stop that heart.
An hour from now, meet in my graveyard. Behind the hill which houses the rock on which you found me today lies a plinth, collection of graves and 2 large statues. Meet me there. As I said, it will be a test of wit and of might. The test of wit. It is less about the knowledge you know, or your ability to discern something, but the wisdom of your heart. One hour, give or take a little bit, starts from now. I shall see you shortly.
Lyra runs off, sword in mouth. Isaro kind of looks at you all. Well, may be wise for me to go speak to Lycos. Inform him of what you told me. Do we know who?
Silver sword?
That makes sense, I suppose. Guess it's in the name.
Was that not? Sorry, was that not? That was the name, right?
Yeah, no, that's the name.
Okay, that's my shit.
No, it's just like you see this sort of like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That, you know,
Silver
the group
sword,
called
one's a sword.
this, yeah.
I just want to make sure I said everything.
Well,
You know, maybe you should put a sign up, like, to, you know, in case anyone, you know, jumps in that, whatever that is.
the moonlight.
Whatever, you know, people could just stumble in here and they.
What do you mean?
What? It's
Just
concentrated energy from the moon after we.
I mean, it makes you see some pretty intense things.
What?
It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
No. What did you see?
Probably the same as she saw. And she just looks at Zara.
You talk to the guy as well?
I didn't talk to anyone. The there was multiple moons and it did all this shit
Did
and
not see
floating.
a moon.
And it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I was probably just out of it.
Multiple moons? You mean 3 moons of our planet?
Most likely.
What did they do?
I was out of it. It's fine. I don't trust what I saw. And then she just like gets up and stumbles to her feet. All right, where are we going? Graf, don't throw me again. And she just
Let me leave you with one thing then, before, dear. It may be wise that you make a stop by the library before you, I'm sure Librarian Charlevoix would be more than happy to guide you what those 3 moons mean. Picks up his staff and walks away, his grey hair flowing behind him, his feet creaking on the dock as he walks back towards the town.
Did Zorak get out into the water again? With
No, so
in his hand? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that
Well, that
library
was
thing is
something.
for... We should go talk to the wolf.
Yeah, I mean, I was probably gonna stop there anyway. Knowledge is dangerous. And she smiles.
Right.
How's your hand?
Fine.
Hmm.
Just holds it out, still blank face, just turns it like over a couple of times. Like, yep.
I feel like that could be a drastic understatement, but given that you just cured you of whatever curse you earned, it's fine. It's what it is. All right, Groff, how are you? You doing okay?
Yeah. You're still wet, though. Points at your wet hair from being tossed into the lake.
Yes, I wonder whose fault that is.
You didn't say which one of you to throw,
That is a good point.
so I threw both of you. So I couldn't be wrong.
You know what? I'll give you that one. Thank you for at least throwing her, I guess. And then she just like rubs her forehead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get on top of you that way.
Veda just completely ignores that. She's feeling like really kind of like defensive now because of earlier. So she's just like, I'm not gonna try and comfort her anyway. So she's just kind of like, okay, cool, platonic friends. All right, what are we doing? Where are we going? We've got an hour to prepare for whatever.
I don't know how far that library is.
We could always go back and ask. See if
Yeah, whatever.
if we can find our way.
Alrighty, you guys making your way to town then?
Zara just
You-
walks behind them, even if possible, extra vigilant of their surroundings.
You head there, and there's a few people milling about, some guards, etc. Depends on who you want to ask.
So
Who would you
now
guys like there?
What'd you say, Zara? I'm Alina, sorry.
What's your place? Where?
Alrighty, well, Lovetta's just gonna look around for any signs, or what do they see exactly?
So you make your way down. You're not too far from town. You're kind of just sort of a path away. There's a bunch of people going about their day and moving carts or chatting. Some are shoveling snow. Some are, you see inside laughing. They join a cup of coffee or hot cocoa or something. Each and every one of them lichens. You do see a few wood elves kind of going about, but its vast majority is lycanthropes. Bear people, wolf people, bull people. You see just a vast variety of different people. The houses, well maintained. They have a very sort of dark, gothic fantasy vibe to it with wood paneling, darker colors. There are lanterns scattered about with little candles inside of them flicking away. The snow down sort of the center promenade has been greatly packed down from everyone walking over it this morning. And people are just having a good day, living their life.
Lavetta is gonna make her way towards, was it like a cafe type thing, like a coffee shop?
No,
or-
I mean, it looked more like they were like in their house, like their table at the
Oh,
window.
okay.
But you don't see like more tables and whatnot in there. There's guards kind of walking down the street. There is a tavern sort of further down if you wanted to go towards that.
Well, she'll approach one of the guards and ask where the library is.
What can I help? Sorry, what can I help you with, miss?
We were directed here. We're trying to find the library.
Oh, yes, the records. Yes, of course. Just down right over there. Mariella is the one who runs the records. Yeah.
Alrighty, perfect. Thank you. Name's
Of
Lavetta.
course.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lavetta. He kind of bows his head a little bit. And, is there anything else I can help you with?
She shrugs and then she immediately just starts making her way.
All right.
Zara just follows Lavetta.
You enter this. So outside is a large sort of beautiful, metal paneled or wooden paneled windows, almost like church windows. Some of them are stained glass and the light's shining in. This is a larger building. The majority of the buildings around here are about 2 stories. It'd be very similar to like a British downtown if you've ever been to like a village or like a town. They're about 2 stories tall. This one's a little bit taller, maybe like 2.5, 3. But as you look in, there's not separated by floors. It's very clearly one large building. There's a door. And there's a little sign that hangs on the door that says, well, you wouldn't know what it says, actually. It's in a language you do not understand. But there is, you can look inside and there are books, very clearly, a library. I'll describe it more when you get inside. If you go inside.
So none of the others can read it.
Mm-mm.
Alrighty, she is gonna like knock like cautiously before she walks in.
You knock and you hear like a little bell jingle a little bit on the door, but no one answers.
You guys want to go in? She looks back.
It's all fine by me.
Alrighty, she slowly just like opens the door and peeks in.
You open the door, and above you a small little bell rings. Seems to be copper in make. You look in, and you see shelf upon shelf upon shelf built directly into the walls of this building. It is this beautiful sort of mahogany wood that creates these gorgeous pillars between the various shelves and meld almost into the sort of braces of the roof, giving this sort of elegant, consistent look. Light shines in through the various stained glass. There's a beautiful array of colors on the wooden floor. You see steps up to some of these shelves and a ladder that's kind of resting across one of the pillars. A large sort of square, maybe about a rectangle space. In the center is a octagon of bookshelves and a desk in front of it. This beautiful little desk. It's just covered in books. You see candles and books, and there's a lectern with like an ink and quill on it, globes, you see scrolls, you see just a wide range of things. Where the bookshelves are well kept and taken, this desk is just absolutely covered in a wide array of books and other sort of knickknacks. There's a space that's
Chaos
kind of cleared.
table.
Yeah, this is very much a chaos table. There's a kind of cleared space that faces the door, and you kind of see movement behind the desk. Various candles are lit in here, and you hear up, and you don't necessarily know what the sound is at first, but a head pops up from behind the table. And the head that you see is a feminine individual who is wolf in type. She's wearing sort of like a nice sort of long cloak and beautiful outfit. You know, it's really hard to find art for this, so that's what you're going to get for now. But it's really hard to find werewolf art. But my point is, she's got, like, you know, flowers in her hair, and she looks, it's hard to tell, because you don't really know what an older or younger person looks like in terms of this, but she seems, you know, maybe 30s, 40s, maybe older. It's really hard to tell. But she's got this beautiful navy-colored skin. Fur, rather. White spots here and there. She pops up. Oh, my apologies. Sorry, Welcome! I was not expecting... And you see she's got like all these little spectacles on the edge of her snout, and she lifts it up. I was not expecting you all to come here. I've heard about you. Everyone's spoken so much about you.
Hey, it's. We don't mean to intrude. You don't. It's a library, not a showroom. It's fine.
No, of course. I should
sorry.
point out, this is also, and she kind of gestures to this sort of banner that's hanging on the wall that, it doesn't seem to be, like, professionally made, but it's nice, it's clear, and there's a little bit of tatters here and there, and now as you're looking, there's a little bit more of these banners around, and symbolism of such. And this is the same symbol you saw when you were in Sanctuary, for it is the symbol of the Odyssean Order, which is a book with an eye on it, and it's got this blue stuff, and you notice now she's wearing a very similar blue sash with a pin that is reminiscent to the tiefling that you had met in Sanctuary. The tiefling and the human, the gentleman. The one who is the one... Oh my god, I speak English. The one who is currently helping with Prim's hand.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it the same person, or do they not know? Is it just a reminder?
No, well, no, it wouldn't be the same person. No, this is completely different.
I wasn't sure if, but like she doesn't know if like they could be a different species and just happen to end up there, or if I'm overthinking it.
No.
Okay, cool.
It was only a few days ago you were there. That would have been
I know.
a really rough few days. This is as a reminder. The page is also up on World Anvil. But the Odyssean Order, as a reminder, is a religious but also a knowledge-based order dedicated to the god Otis, who's the god of knowledge and magic. The woman preps up and she kind of adjusts her belt a little bit. Yes, this is also a official, well, not so official, I suppose. Records of the Odyssean Order. We're not official, hence why we can't call ourselves a library or an archive like I once run, but I'm doing my best to preserve knowledge in the event that we ever get contact with the outside world again.
Vena just stands there, she kind of feels sorry for her, but she also like really respects the fact that they're keeping everything there and like building the knowledge. So she's just stood there, not really wanting to like fluster the woman anymore.
I would say a lot of these books are handwritten. I have written them from my own knowledge repertoire, and have tried to transcribe them from what I recall. I did bring a lot from the original Belozic archives and have made copies as well. But there's a lot of repeats, and I've done my best to collate everything that I can and garnered more information the best I can on everything, considering the majority of my collection remains left in Belozia. I also don't have a press here. I've tried
You're doing this all yourself?
Well, I have a mage hand and various sort of magical artifacts that can help. But I don't necessarily. Yes, I am doing this by myself.
We respect the dedication. That you
Thank
probably could do with some help at some point.
Well, yes. I used to have a large staff of people who would help me, but they have either died, gone south, or died and gone south, or have not yet been cured.
Nevada looks at Zara.
I walked away for 1 minute. And I come back and it's like, looks at Zara and I'm like, fuck!
Oh my god, okay, that timing. No, it's all good. I hope it's not too much trouble. I mean, I personally am looking. I was told to come here to find out about your moons.
Our moons? Where are you from? She adjusts her glasses.
Your moons.
Where are... Huh?
That lake is really weird. I was just saying we should really put up like a sign. Can cause hallucinations or something. I don't know.
Hallucinations in the moonlight?
Yeah, you got 3 of them, right?
What? You
We
keep
have
saying
3 moons. The world
Where
has
are you
3
from?
moons.
Are you from a different plane? Oh my goodness, I've never met someone from a different plane before. Where are you from?
Why do you ask?
Well, you're saying that you're not familiar with the 3 moons of our planet, which would imply that you are yourself not from, well, likely the material plane. So that reasons.
I was just sent here to find out as to what they mean.
What the moons mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are the moons? You're gonna have to be more specific. You said you saw a vision when you were in the lakes. The moon.
She looks
blues.
down and like, kind of like kicks the floor a little bit. Not like aggressively, but she just kind of like does that. Listen. This is probably just a waste of time. I didn't want to disrupt.
What did you see?
Disrupt.
Right. Well, wherever you are from, since it's not quite clear, the 3 moons of our planet are Fengar, which is the white moon, Noctis, which is the black moon, and Minamara, the blue moon. They orbit the planet in different inclinations and different times and different distances.
And when do they all join together?
She looks at you. When do they... What?
You know, they kind of become not really one, but they kind of like come together at once. I mean, that's what I saw, so it could have just been the light.
She adjusts her glasses and you see a book, or well, you hear something behind you rustling off one of the shelves, and this book zooms straight over your head and lands in her hands. And she starts flipping through it. Well, you said all together, like an eclipse.
I imagine so, if that's how you'd refer to it.
Yeah,
Listen, I was completely out of it, so I can't trust
no,
what
of
I
course.
recall.
Right. So all three moons together. She starts flipping through her book. Well, so it's hard to explain, but every so often, do you know what an eclipse is? A solar eclipse. It's when the moon goes in front of the sun. Right, yes. And then there's the shadow of the planet eclipsing the moon. But if you were seeing all the moons together, that would imply that it was a solar eclipse. And she starts flipping. Well, Marma never goes through a full eclipse. It's too far away. It's only annular, meaning that the sun is never fully eclipsed. But there are occasions in history where we have a total solar eclipse of the heart. No. Oh. Well, if my calculations are correct, it should be the year 507. And well, the next one would be the 20th of Pemptos, which is a few months away. But you will see a total eclipse of Fengar, total eclipse of Noctis, and an annular eclipse of Manamara over the Kyrian continent.
Then how come Zara didn't see the same thing?
Well, I must say, I've never heard anyone seeing a vision per se, whilst
I was tossed into the moonlight or the lake or whatever that was, so...
Well, it's residual energy from the... Well, are you familiar that we have a world tree sapling here in Lupine?
Yeah, we passed by.
Right, so it's with the assistance of that and what we call the lunar sacrament that, using the energy of nature and the moons, raw lunar energy is extracted from our body or souls. It's not really clear. We're still figuring that out. And sort of pools up under us when we are calmed. We don't believe that it's inside all of us to begin with, but there is a connection between the curse and the moons themselves. But that's where the moonlight comes from, the energy. The pools, we just ran out of space under the moon, under the world tree, so we started pooling it up in different places for people to use for the rituals. They're typically used for a way to focus one's energy, similar to like an arcane focus, if you're familiar with that. Here in Lupine, we worship, well, most people worship three gods who represent each of the moons, but also the goddess of the moon herself. Each of the moons has their patron god. So, for example, Manamara is represented by the deity Kuda, the peacekeeper. He's a big blue bear. It kind of makes sense. Or, for example, Noctis, the Black Moon, is represented by the Queen of Hades, Sephine, and Fengar is represented by the Lost One.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
But they are sort of, for example, Otis, god of knowledge and wisdom, is symbolized by owls, for example. It does not mean that they are all the owls in the world, similar as like fauna is not all the ravens in the world. And these three gods are not the moons themselves. However, there's an exception to that, and that is Eleni. She is sort of the personification of the various moons as one. She is believed, especially by elves, that she is all three forms at once. Fengar, which is the maiden, the Marma, the mother, and Noctis is the crone. It should not be confused. She is not associated with the moon. She is the moons. She also has different names. To the drow, she's known as Hecate. To the dragons, she's known as Chengji. At least I believe that is the case. From what I know of the culture. Did you see anything else? Any symbols? Did the moons do anything?
She looks up and she kind of thinks to herself. I mean, they crossed over each other. I believe it must have been Fengar that I saw, right? As I said, I was pretty. There's a lot of light. I was out of it.
Okay. Did you see this at all? And she holds out the book, and on the symbol is there's no other way you're going to be able to put this in the chat. She holds out a symbol that is a crescent facing left, a circle, and then a crescent facing right. Did you see this at all?
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I saw.
Okay. Did at any point did Fengar turn into a crescent as well? All three were crescents.
Why do you ask? I don't want to make this all about me. I'm just trying to make sense of what I saw. I'm not
Just
reading
ask
into it.
questions. It's okay.
Just shrugs, slumps down in place.
This symbol with Fengar, well, granted it's not just Fengar, it's any of the moons, but you said it was Fengar, is known as the Triple Moon, which is the emblem of the goddess Eleni. And she flips a few pages and it's not this book, and you see her kind of look up and books just start flying off the shelves and she's trying to flip through them trying to find it. Oh no, it's not it. And you guys are starting to kind of have to duck a little bit here and there as these books start flying all around you. Oh yes, here it is. Did you see this at all?
Were you supposed to show me something?
I put it in the chat. It's three crescents overlapped each other.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. One sec. But yes, yeah, she just nods quietly.
This is strange. I think this is all the moon emblems and iconography that I'm familiar with. There are other cultures who have things to do with the moons, but you mentioned that they crossed over, and one was a crescent, and you mentioned. So that's why I thought instantly of Eleni and the sisterhood. But why? Where do you come from?
That's why I came here.
Where do you hail from?
It's a small town, you probably wouldn't know it.
What? From this plane? Interesting. You would be wise to seek out the Sisterhood. The Sisterhood of the Three Crescents.
I mean, I does it really mean that much? I mean, I saw something. I just wanted to get some information for my own curiosity.
No one has ever seen hallucinations by simply being in the moon pools.
Maybe they did and they just didn't think of anything of it.
That is very possible. It is very possible that the goddess is trying to tell you something as well. I don't know much about the Sisterhood. I've just seen this symbol before.
Do you know where to find them?
Well, unfortunately, not here.
That's
For
okay.
that, you would have to go to the capital of the League, Limni. I've met a few people from the Sisterhood before, but they are based out of the League capital, so you would be have to go there. Which, with everything that's happening here, might not be possible. As I said, we are still trapped in this, well, where we are.
Oh yeah, we plan on helping with that. I mean, maybe we can go there after Pelosia, and then she like nudges
You're going to
Sarah.
Pelosia.
It's a long story. Maybe we can pick up some of your books while we're there. If we're not dead.
That would be incredible. Please, we would greatly appreciate that. There may be books on the Sisterhood in Eleni there that could be exceptionally useful for you in your search, but if you want to go, I would be honored. And you see, sort of, she starts getting very sort of excited almost, her eyes lit up. Well, I would need my books on curses, and the Shadowfell, I think would be important, and maybe the Fey Realm. I don't know if I need ones on the Fey Realm.
She interrupts. Make a list of your most important ones, and I'll see if I can.
Well, my most important ones, I caught those, but my second most important ones, yes, I can make a list. Yes,
yeah, I'll make sure to come back for that, okay? I appreciate your help.
Of course. Is there any other books that I can get for all of you? Anything that you are interested in learning about? I do my best to keep it nice here.
I mean, you work her, Sarah. Might be worth reading up on it. Not too sure if you're into books, though.
I would be honored to help you all. You are all, roughly the same age my daughter was. At least from what you look like. So I would be more than happy to help. She kind of looks at Alfia a little bit and looks down.
whatever we can do to help Avetta.
Right.
I was asking what if you wanted any books or information
If that helps you.
that helps you. Alrighty, it's fine. We seem
I'm
to be
sorry
good
to
for
interrupt.
now.
There's a lot of tension between you two. Are you two okay? I'm sorry to,
I mean, I just watched it bleed out in the lake, so.
Oh, well, that could have been the cause of the...
What did you do to that lake?
What do you mean?
Did
what
she
did I do
taint
to that?
it? Did she taint it?
What?
I
think
didn't
when
do
she
anything
smokes.
to the lake.
She smokes.
What do you mean I did anything to the lake? Why are you blaming me for the lake? I didn't do
You
anything.
can't just go bleeding all over people's like possessions.
Bleed all over you.
I mean, you did when you got thrown against me. But, you know,
Well, that was my fault. That was why are you attacking?
She looks up at Groff and kind of tries to get like an understanding with Groff. Of like, does this
Groff's
happen
not
a
even
lot?
looking at him. He saw something fall in the distance, maybe snow from a tree, or there's something that happened in the distance. It's just distracted him, so he's not even paying attention.
Well, I don't necessarily have any books on, like friendship therapy, but I could try to find. Wait, is there anything else you'd like today that I can help you all with? I'm to understand that you are to head into the woods. Sorry if that's presumptuous. I've heard a little bit of talk about what you guys are all doing here.
You most likely understand correctly.
It's very
If
dangerous.
there's anything. Yeah, any help we could have with that would be appreciated, but we don't want to rely on you too much.
Well, I have done some research, but I can't necessarily go myself. I mean, I could, but, it's dangerous. I have some ideas. Give me a bit of time. I might come up with something that could help you with the, darkness, because if you go into the darkness, the deep darkness, not like the darkness, but like the normal darkness, but like the deep darkness, like the really dangerous, scary bit, you will have your mind slowly eaten away, and then you turn into shadow people. So I'd rather that not happen to you, because you also seem very, very nice, and would hate for that to happen to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid to become a shadow person. Don't know about this one though. She seems like she's already there. And then she just like quickly like turns to step away from Zara.
There is an aura of darkness about her. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Do you worship? No, I'm sorry. That's very personal. I shouldn't be asking that sort of question.
No.
Oh. Well, I was just curious if you.
Vena just grins from the distance.
Vanish the. Okay.
Her mind is her entire face is blank, but she is sending a message to Lavetta with her eyes.
All right. Note to self: avoid shadow people. Note to you: write out more books you need.
No, you don't want to become a shadow person. You got to make sure they get the notes correctly there, because there's a big difference. The shadow people themselves aren't that dangerous, but if you go in there and you're not prepared or strong enough, you will be ripped apart. Now, there are people who seemingly are protected from the curse. Sort of. It's strange. It's kind of odd. It makes me wonder. I wonder if... she starts scribbling stuff down.
I mean, if you have anything on protection spells, that...
Well, no, typical protection spells wouldn't be worth it, and you see the radiant energy that's typically encompassed in that. Well, I guess you could do typical arcane one, but even the arcane seems to be unwound by the...
Kind of makes sense why you guys haven't been able to get out of here.
No, that's different. That's because the forest won't let us leave, but it might be tied. I think it is tied, because the shadow didn't technically exist until after the whole beast thing. So it's very possible that it could be the cult. It could be cult. I don't know why we would have the cult. And she just keeps rambling and rambling and rambling.
On that note, I think we'll leave you to your own devices. We don't want to cause any more trouble, but I'll definitely be back to get those notes off you.
Oh, could you, I'll put it on the list. I don't need to tell you it now. Yeah, okay, perfect. She smiles.
She like steps like over a pile of books and just looks back at just the chaos.
I gotta put this back.
Yeah. No, I don't want to knock anything over. And then she just gives her a nod before walking up the door.
Good luck. And you guys leave the library. Where would you all like to go? Would you guys like to make it way to the graveyard or head to one of the shops?
Probably time to go to graveyard, but I also think we should do that with everyone, probably.
Yeah.
That is my intention. So I will say that we end here with you all sort of at the entrance to the graveyard. I think it's a good kind of sort of stopping point. And we will do sort of the graveyard showdown next week with hopefully everyone. We may have some new players joining us in the future, which will be exciting. So that'll mean that even in events that we have people who aren't around or having a full bunch of energy that day, we'll have people who can, I don't want to overdo it with too many people, but having a good number of people who can kind of bounce off each other, and that way, people don't feel like they have to constantly roleplay would be good to have. So yeah, I will keep you all updated with that. To the incredible viewers here, I'm probably going to actually switch over to a different game because I've got a little bit of time today, so I'm going to swap over to boxes probably and play that puzzle game. Worldly Anvil is like super duper close to being released. I need all my players here, poke, nudge, to make sure you guys join that link I sent you guys.
Huh?
I sent
yeah, I'm in the chat.
Yeah.
What? Where? What?
There.
Thanks.
Once you guys join that, you'll have access to your characters page, and you'll be able to add what you want to be sort of publicly facing for your characters. You can add stuff as secrets as well, which that only I know I can see. But that page will sort of be public facing. The idea is
secrets? No, I don't have any.
Says the rogue. The idea is that the Worldly Anvil will be sort of like a public wiki of information that people can go learn about the world. I will make sure it's very clear that nothing will be spoiled for the main campaign. Nothing will be spoiled about character stories, etc. It's mainly meant to be sort of a general guide to the sort of world in which the characters are role-playing in. And it will be like Roll20, but everyone will have access to it, and there's a lot more features for me to use. I can make timelines, maps, etc. So they're very close to being released. It just takes time over time. So once all the players are in there, I can start sort of sending out information regarding all of that. Sorry, playing that one character made my mind go super quick.
Chaos.
Come back down from,
ADHD.
That's what she is ADHD incarnate. But so Worldly Anvil is exciting. I am excited to have everything sort of on there, and I will put some stipulations. I'll tell the players here in a second about like pictures and stuff, but yeah, you guys, I will put an announcement, and I will announce it on stream during a D&D stream when the Worldly Anvil will go up. But yeah, I'm excited to have that because people have been asking, they want to be able to read the lore. It'll also mean that Roll20 will roll quicker, basically. Because what will happen is after I've moved all of the sheets in Roll20, you'll notice that some of the sections have a WA'd, or parentheses WA apostrophe D apostrophe, parentheses. That means I've cataloged it on World.info. It just needs to be formatted. So everything's being moved over there. It'll be deleted off Roll20, and it'll mean that Roll20 will roll a lot quicker, and we can use it specifically for character sheets and maps, where World Anvil will have the thing up and down. Lots of thing to mess with, but I'm excited.
Perfect.
Alrighty, chat. I'm going to take like
Thanks
a
for
5-minute break.
discussion.
And I'm going to chat with the players after here, but in the meantime, we're going to go play some puzzle game in a little bit. So I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. And thank you so much for watching this week's episode. Bye. There we go. Oh, I gotta change my title. Oh, it's so loud. All right, let me change my. Sorry, guys. Hello, everyone. Let me change my title over. Thank you for watching D&D today. I appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed. Once I am done with the stream, I will do my best to upload the VOD of D&D for everyone to watch. For those who don't know, VODs go up immediately after stream. So if you are subscribed, you can get access to them immediately. If you're not, I do put them up on YouTube, but those go up at the first of the month. So you do have to wait sort of for that batch of month's episodes. Yeah, if you don't wish to subscribe, which is totally fine. I don't care. If you are unsubscribed or whatnot, I just appreciate anyone who's here and supporting, and I do appreciate the subscriptions and such. Hence why they kind of get the little bonus of the being able to get the VOD right away. So enjoy that. But yeah, let me cut out the music here. Sorry guys. There we go, there we go. Perfect. All right, let's play this game. So this is made by the same people who made that Doors game that we played. We're gonna do a little bit today, probably maybe an hour or two. I've got somewhere to be later tonight, so. But we will enjoy this. So we're gonna start with the tutorial. As always, folded key, Aurora. Okay, so this one's gonna be like, this one will be like the room where you could work on items, which I liked because it was like little mini puzzles. Right. From Aurora. I require your services in order to attain something very important. It should be an easy task for a person of your skill, and there's a sizable reward involved should you succeed. The key I am sending with this letter will help you with the final step of this assignment. Good luck. Oh. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Echo. Apologies. Should be able to hear it now. That's my fault. Explore on your own. Hell yeah. Okay, so we just got locked in here, so all the windows just... Just making sure that looks smooth. Is the game sort of like... Does it look smooth? Because like... Let me turn off VSync. Let me see if that fixes. Does this look smooth or does this look jittery? Oh, that looks way better. Okay, yeah, it was VSync. Sorry guys. Okay. Token? Oh, it's loud. It's a little loud. Find a place to use the token. Yeah, Mist. I need to finish Mist. So I started playing through the like remake of Mist, but after playing the room games, I kind of was like, I'm very much like spoiled. I need to finish playing Mist. It's very outdated though, you know what I mean? Put you in here? No? Okay. Ah! Okay, that goes there only. Okay. So, it's a good game. Oh, it's telling me to put the token in it. Well, okay. Initium. Okay, we did the tutorial. Is this our first box? My artist, everyone. I am so lucky to have her. Even if she is a little shit. Have you guys ever seen puzzle boxes like this IRL? They're so cool. Oh, this is a very similar mechanism to the one that we had before, so this will probably light up. Oh yeah, you still have that one. I need to get you commissioned to finish I need to, like, when you have time to do my D&D artwork that I want to have done. Yeah, I don't want to rush you. So it's either that or that. But I don't know which one's which. Shan too busy. Shan's so busy. Okay, so where the fuck do I put this token? Where do you go? Where do you come from? Where do you go? Go on the star? Okay. Well, this one's already more difficult than the other one. I've tried putting it here, I think. What, Rudy? Oh, he's just being silly. Okay. Yeah, you remind me, I need to finish Mist. I just kind of got bored with it. Can I put the token here? Yeah, I don't know where to put this fucking token. Not there. I tried putting it here. Not there. I don't want to use... I don't want to use a... Can I do anything here? Oh shit, I didn't realize I could turn this one. Oh, well, that makes way more sense. Okay. I didn't realize I could turn that one. Now I look stupid. I thought I could only turn the one. Middle sphere. Oh, that can't be good. Close it, close it, close it. It can't hurt us. Yeah, there we go. Notice, yeah, I must have. Okay. A weird Omega, okay. Oh, that's not Omega, that's, these are astrology signs that my brain is futzing on. Doesn't matter. I don't need to know them. Pisces on the left. And then Omega with the line under it on top. And then horseshoe on the bottom. Okay. But is it okay if it's not like, I guess? Yeah, it does not have, okay. Oh, thank you. Strange compass. All right. Oh. Well, there was like these little objects here. Not that one. Not that one. It's gotta be that one. Yeah. It's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear. Da bears. Da bears. Phone here. Oh, hello, sir. Give me that. I don't know what I was thinking. Thinking I could. Maybe there's more things we need to garner. Yay, boxes. Can I eat the box after? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little shit. I deserve to be timed out for that one. Just threw all those nice books on the ground. The relentless pursuit, the quest of the elusive power source that will breathe life into my creation, is an uphill battle. The weight of uncertainty hangs heavily in the air, and doubt creeps in like a persistent shadow. I am determined, though, my resilience shall not be swayed by challenges that lie ahead. The fuck? Is that waiting for something? About a mechanical wheel. Open up. Dink donk. Dink donk. Okay, that needs something. I need to grab my phone because people are DMing me and I can't respond. That's what I hate about these games. Is like you guys can know when I tab out because the game fucking freezes. Okay. Can I? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I'm guessing something's got to go there. I have no idea what to do there. Anything up here? Another hand. Can I put the handles on here? Oh, I can. Thank goodness. What the fuck is this? Are you kidding me? Alright, so we're just looking for something, I guess. Oh! A metal hisk. There's that. Where the fuck does this disc go then? Did I try here? Evidently not. Oh fuck, dude. Oh, it's a little man. There's a little man inside. Oh, let's turn him on. Okay, good. Are you telling me that was a red? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, this is... so much more energy than I expected. What the fuck? Look through the oculus. What? Oh, Pisces. Okay. So we know we gotta be pointing at Pisces. Thank you, young man. And then that is Neptune. So the planet option is Neptune. There you are. And then the other one must be here. Oh, and then the clock. So 5:46. Can I do them at a time? Yeah, I can. Pisces. Is that it? That should be it. Oh, it's like in between. It's there. Neptune. Pisces. What happens if I go back now? Well, what the heck? Okay. Respond to a message. Okay, sorry, chat. What do you mean wrong hands? Oh, did I do them backwards? Thank you. I wasn't. Let's do the time warp again. Okay. It's an owl! Look, chat, it's an owl. Okay, I feel like we need something for there. Okay. Next box. Munch, munch, munch. I have a problem. Which one's pretty? So last one was like clockwork. The one before was like globe themed. This one's like marble. Okay. Strange. Open up. E. Spear. Oh, it's a chocolate orange. That's a niche reference that I don't think people are gonna get. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. What is it? What is it? Do I want to know what you've clipped me saying? Oh. Oh, I like this puzzle. What the fuck? Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, can I take this? Huh. Something very clearly needs to go there. It's a bug! It's a ladybird. Is that, wait, what do the Brits call them? Because in the US they call them ladybugs. I thought they call them ladybirds, right? Am I mistaken? Is that what they're called? It's an owl! Give me the owl, give me the owl, give me the owl. It's like a heist. What do the Brits call them? I can't remember. I thought they called them ladybirds. Am I wrong? Yeah, ladybirds. Okay, I was right. Okay, I was right. Yeah, in the US they call them ladybugs. Bug. Give me your gem. They want something? Tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Oh, tell me what you want. Alright, we'll do the last one. This is looking nautical. It is nautical. It's got a squid. Look at him. He's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. He's feeling a bit clammy. Mother of pearl. That one was weird. Oh, he's a little guy. As I tirelessly tested various materials, a particular composite of rare materials exhibited by unexplainable patterns and energy flows, it seems to be drawing from an infinite energy source. There's only one hypothetical form of energy that's believed to permeate all of space, yet is invisible. It represents chaos that cannot be attached to anything. Material. Dark energy. I have to study the phenomenon further. It holds the promise of reaching uncharted territories. He's a model ship. Why can't I put him on there? Can I put the... It's a seahorse. What does a seahorse got for me? It's got like a little... It's got like a little thingy. Put you in here. Where's the seahorse go? Needs to be unscrewed. The boat very clearly goes in here. I had to lower it though first, that's why. No, I need to go in that far circle. I gotta loop it in and then I gotta block it. What the fuck? Can the seahorse go in there? Oh, it does! Nope, stop. Thank you. Oh my god, it's like a lighter. It's like a flint and steel. Fire in the hole! Oh god, I'm gonna shoot myself with this, actually. Please don't. Please don't. Please back up. Please back up. Those cannons are about to fire. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck? Fuck! This one's hard. Okay. Fuck! It's tough! Oh, wait, we might have. Take that. Oh, no. It beat me. Fuck! I do think that's the right... Because if I do this, it'll go here, but then it blocks it a little bit. Yeah, see? And then I can do that. Oh, I got it. Whew. That was difficult. Shit hound. I imagine it goes on. Guys, we're playing Sea of Thieves. It's a prison. In it, bruv. Take a shower. Eat too. Sea of Thieves nuts. Sorry. Okay, next one is Nexus. Oh, we're on a lift. Chapter 1 complete. What time is it? 1:30? Let's continue. We'll do another chapter and then probably call it there. Yeah, we can do. Same time tomorrow. I have D&D at 1, so I'm gonna have to be before then. But yeah, if Bear is down and Shannon. Put it in the chat. Okay, there's something more to that. Glasses? Glasses. Open. Oh my god. Iron Man? Oh, do I need to unfold my glasses? That'd be funny. Huh. I want to go in this one. Let me in. Okay. Can I put my glasses on here? It won't let me. Hmm. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Currently. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. That's how I open it. Yeah, who needs that? No. Oh, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Can I put this in here? Okay. She's alive! Just flip all the switches. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, now I'm officially out of ideas, because I can't do anything up here for some reason. Oh, wait, can I do... Really don't... Like, I tried... The glasses are weird. Oh, I can take them out. Optical lens. Well, that's not going to be useful there. Where the fuck would that be useful? Here? What? What are you barking at? What are you barking at? Woof. Rudy's just barking. What? You go outside? You go outside? Alright, I'm gonna go take the monster outside. Yes. I'll be right back, chat. Give me one. Alright, chat, sorry about that. Rudy had to go to the bathroom. Well, actually, he didn't go. He just, like, went to go live his best life. He wanted to go outside and get fresh air, I guess, but it's cold. It's brutal outside. I do not like it. Okay, what can I do with this? I'm running out of things to click on. There's this thing, but... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I was trying to... I was trying to... I'm trying to put all the lights in. Okay, wait. What are we doing here? Ah, shit, it's this puzzle again. This is, admittedly, this was a really good, it's the exact same puzzle from the last game, but it was really good. So I like genuinely complimented this puzzle when I played it, because I thought it was like an actually good, thought-provoking puzzle. I enjoyed that puzzle a lot. Yep. I don't know what I need this for, but give it to me. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me from the shadows? Oh my god, whoa. I've realized with these puzzles that, like, I can just do do all four of them and then do, like, the room puzzle if you kind of get an idea of what it's all about. Okay. Crystal globe. That goes for a battery. E. Okay. Tool. Intricate mechanism. Oh my goodness, okay. Something very clearly needs to slide. It's a lie! Oh, okay, I'm... Okay. This is all electrical. Oh, there's another note here that I missed. The air in the laboratory is charged with anticipation as they delve deeper into a quest to harness dark energy as a revolutionary power source. Placing the rare metal composite within the copper alloy container seems to act as a conduit, challenging the elusive forces that permeate the cosmos in a tangible and controllable power source. The implications are staggering. This could lead to a more precise and efficient extraction process. Metal lever. Can I do anything? Hey, Rudy. Oh, it's right. Right way. Oh, I didn't like that. That was reversed. Okay. Mechanism goes over here. Okay. Oh, that's really trippy, dog. Okay. Right. Okay. Here. So that one and that one need... Oh, whoops. If I leave this one here... There we go. Okay. Like a weird sphere. Reminds me of those, like... Growing up, did any of you have those, like, weirdly interconnected plastic things that were like a ball? And you could pull it apart and it became a much bigger ball? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? They probably have a fishing name. An ornate piece with fleur-de-lis. I don't know how to describe it right now. It's like a little clock. That's cute. Right. So what is that? That's okay. Down right. So okay. If we do this like a compass, north, southeast, northeast, Northwest. Southeast, northeast, northwest. Oh yes, that's how valves work. Oh, sorry, steam-powered engine. Oh, fuck, dude. Can of proposal. One more of these boxes and then we can put these in. Also, I know we gotta finish Baldur's Gate. We gotta do that at some point. I was waiting for the update to come out. Okay, so that has to be there. That goes like that. The makeout update that they just refused to release yesterday. Or 2 days ago. What the fuck? Okay, so it's like layering. So can I... Oh, it's not even layering them. They're just... Oh, fuck, dude. What is this? Okay, that one's fine. Oh, fuck. Hey, how did I do that? Okay. touch the ball. Soon the idea that seemed audacious to begin took root, building a sophisticated containment chamber, a kind of internal dark energy heart, harnessing all the mysteries of the universe. The dark energy heart could provide my creation with unprecedented power, allowing it to execute complex tasks and calculations at the speeds previously deemed impossible. Her name will be Aurora. Where the fuck does plug go, though? Oh, there's another thing here. What's that? Oh. Oh, wow. There's got to be a hint for these, right? Because that's a lot of combinations. Literally, I think it's 16. Yeah, it's another very similar game of the room. They made this game called Doors before, and now they made these ones boxes. I'm gonna join both of, you know, whatever. Okay, so what the fuck? I also don't know where this plug goes in. Yeah, I'll take puzzle games. I enjoy them. Okay. But it's a lot of there's gotta be like a hint that I'm I also don't know where this plug goes. I imagine this opens up and that's where I put the plug. But am I missing something, or am I really meant to just like guess it? That doesn't feel right. Can't go back anymore. I need to play the fourth room, the VR one. I haven't done that yet. Okay, is this really just guess? No, that's not possible because it's not even 16. That's like a lot more than 16. It would be. Oh yeah, I gotta finish House of Da Vinci. I keep doing that where I have these puzzle games that I need to finish playing. I just like some of them don't feel as like this one feels rewarding, right? Because it's broken down a lot more. Okay, can I? Where the fuck do I put this? Because this is. Whatever 16 times 16 is, I think. Am I wrong with that? I might be wrong. My stats was bad. Why can I still click here? There's something I'm not clicking. Yeah, I made it into this plug. Oh. And I don't think I can... Yeah, like I'm trying to click on these to see if there's like... Was this meant to open up and it just didn't? Yeah, there's like nothing on the table. Can't click here, can't click here. I don't want to use the hint though. Can I put the plug in here? Am I blind and missing it? Staring at the lights. Okay, let's try putting this everywhere. I think I have, though. Put the fuses in. I don't want a hint. I might have to hint that. I don't want to hint though, but I might have to because I feel like I don't really want to do this. I don't want to do this. Did the puzzle bug out? What do you mean? No, let's just click here. Over here is this. I was responding to a message. That's why it freezes when I tab out. Is there like something hidden? Because I mean, it's very clearly this puzzle, right? Yeah, I was thinking, that's what I was thinking about as well. Why does it bring me back here? I don't know where this stupid plug goes. The issue with what I'm doing here, though... Hell, this isn't even working. So... Oh no, because now I've got to do it where... Oh, I could go... Yeah, no, this is impossible, because... Is it in this stupid note? What am I missing? The fuck am I missing? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna check to make sure there's not a thing with... Oh, and they're all hidden achievements. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can show spoilers. Okay. Okay, luckily, I don't think we need to worry about no hints. I just don't like using hints in games. Alright, show me the fucking hint. What's the hint? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was kind of cool. Fuck me, dude. It was cool that that's how they show you the hints. Gods, I feel stupid. Okay. Don't do this to me. Don't laugh at me. That's embarrassing. I hate using hints. It was very blend in, though. Thank you. Cool, thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, look, admittedly, they had like this number of like a little blue thing, so maybe canonically they can only use so many because like yeah, maybe that's the lore reason. Maybe the lore reason is that sorry, my brain's doing a slow right now. Maybe the lore reason is that the it only has so many uses. Sorry, my brain's getting a little slow because of these puzzles and after running D&D. Oh. Luckily, I have a massage this evening. I'm very excited. It's in 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So I've got plenty of time. Yeah, I am very privileged to be able to do it, but at the same time, it is also like a health thing for me because it helps with my CFS. So, I am lucky in that regard. Okay, so, what the fuck? How am I supposed to know which one? Oh, Is this like a... That was all luck. I don't know how you're meant to get that. No, well, now I want to know how you're meant to get that. How are you meant to get that? Huh? Is there like a thing on the wall or something that I missed? Yeah, I was expecting Mastermind. You and I are on the same page there. But I don't know how you were meant to... Strange. Oh, there. That's how you do it. We just got really lucky. That's called the gear switch skip. Now, I'll be honest. You know, it's kind of new to the speedrunning community. Can you tell I've been watching a lot of speedruns lately? I'm watching Hitman. I've been watching Atriarch, who does Hitman, who used to do Hitman speedruns. Hitman's a very cool game to do speedruns in because, like, Hitman, it's just so many options of things that can happen that, like, it's never the same answer. You're not just going point A to point B. There's always, like, finding new things that it is. I like it. All right, we're gonna go to main menu. Yeah, I gotta play through Hitman at some point. I've got so many games I want to play through. Admittedly, RP role-playing GTA RP takes up a lot of time, so I'm trying not to like do too much of it. Right now, like I get really excited playing stuff where it's I can speak English. Shut up. No, I've been really enjoying EMS, but I've been trying not to overdo it. So like quitting at the storm and not continuing from there. I saw someone was streaming, but now I can't find them. Oh, they're there. Here's someone else doing variety today. Go give lots of love to B in Rainbow Beam, and everyone. I will see you all on Tuesday, and I believe Tuesday is going to be roleplay into Sea of Thieves with the normal crew. So go give lots of love to B. We love B on this channel. She normally plays Kiki Pandragon, but she's playing Cyberpunk 2027 today, the 2077. So go give her some love. Bye.